Okay, let's see if this is working. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to another strange and awkward episode where you get to peer in and, I guess, watch me fail over and over and over and over and over again until we finally learn something. And we can get deeper into doing more of these Bible study devotionals. We get to practice sowing some seeds out. Maybe we're sowing at least one seed. Maybe one seed out of one person that watches this. Maybe something's growing a little bit. And that's the other weird thing is about these streams is it's kind of why I like doing I like kind of just putting everything in one, because it gets me less tripped out about the numbers. Because I feel like if I just did the Bible study right and then like nobody watched them, or like just a couple people watch them, I'd be like, should I keep doing these? These probably don't seem very like it's even, panning out or working out or anything like that. So I think when I just put everything together, it just makes it way less, gives me way less anxiety and stuff like that, and just worrying about numbers and all that stuff. And because I honestly don't really know what people are really watching. I don't know if you guys are listening to the Bible study. I don't know if you guys are really just watching the BMX right. I don't know if you guys are just watching the drawing. So we're just putting it all together. And you get to just watch me fail, and you get to watch we getting past the cringe factor of our failures, right? Because I think that's the other weird thing is sometimes these studies get a little cringy as well as the drawings. So yeah, we're gonna do the Bible study. After that, we're gonna get into some BMX flatland learning, which the elbow glide has been taking me forever. It's taken me like 3 weeks just to land another one. But here's the one thing about this trick that I've been trying to learn with the elbow glide is I have been hearing people say that the elbow glide is one of the first steps to learning the hitchhiker. And man, the hitchhiker is a gnarly trick. I've been wanting to learn that trick, and most people, how they learn if you do ride flatland and you're trying to learn the hitchhiker, most people that do the hitchhiker, they learn it fakey, but I don't really have that much room. So that's one of the reasons why I started learning the elbow glide, because I see someone said that if you learn the elbow glide, it might help you with that one trick. And that's the weird thing about flatland is sometimes like it feels like you have to learn like multiple tricks in order to get into another trick or into another combo, which is very interesting. Yeah, and if we're not too tired, we might doodle a picture or something like that. So let us get into these strange Bible studies to try and hopefully devote any sort of time to the Lord Jesus Christ and give him some sort of glory, or maybe some even just acknowledgement, something like that. And I'm going to open up the stream right here so I can see the chat. Hopefully the chat is going to work this time. Wait, did you just say that right now? I do have the stream open right now. Have you ever heard of the ship Theseus? I don't think I have. That almost sounds like a Greek word, Theseus. No, I actually haven't heard about that ship. I've heard of the ship of the Flying Dutchman, which I think that was a phenomena in the ocean sometimes. I think there's like a mirage thing that happens, and sometimes if the mirage happens, sometimes it looks like the ship's actually floating in the air. And it was actually this strange occurrence that people used to think that there was flying ships and stuff like that. Super strange. So let's see here. What we're going to get into today, potentially, is I think we're going to just get into trying to do like a Bible study on failure, right? Because I feel like failure is such like, if there's anything that Flatland's been teaching me, man, it's just like you having to like basically just overcome, not even flatland, I think just anything, honestly. I think if you're learning anything, you have to fail, right? But I feel like there's that weird level of failure and just you like getting defeated by your failure. You're just like, bro, why am I even doing that? Like it's like not even working, nothing's like going, and you just keep going and you keep going. And then like, I think that's one of the best feelings about like flatland or something, is like, bro, these tricks, dude, sometimes these tricks just feel impossible, bro. It sounds ridiculous, right? But then it's weird because then when you land it and you just put all that effort in, dude, it's just like, man, you get like, I'm pretty sure you get some sort of adrenaline or some sort of something that happens, man. It's just like, you just get this feeling of just accomplishment that is like, it's unmatched in terms of like other things that I've been doing, right? And yeah, and so we're gonna look that up right now. I mean, let's see here. What verses remind people about failure? Let's see here. Look it up, bro. What's your opinion about it? Let's see here. Oh, hey, let's look at that up. Let me look at it. Is that something from the Bible? Let's see here. Ship of... I'll look it up real quick. Let's see. Theseus. Oh, wow, interesting. Ship of Theseus paradox. What is this? Let's see. The Ship of Theseus, also known as Theseus paradox, is a thought experiment that raises the question of whether an object has all of its components replaced, remains fundamentally the same object. I've actually never heard that. What is that? I don't even know what that is. If everything is being replaced, I mean, wouldn't... Huh. I don't know how I don't even know what that really means. Like, what is that? I don't even know. My bad, dude. I've never heard of that. I thought you were talking about a real ship or something. I didn't know that was some sort of paradox thing, right? Very interesting, right? Intriguing. Anyway, we're gonna get into. I will look it up a little deeper. Do you know anything about it? Like, why'd you bring that up? It's a very interesting thing. I've never heard about that. The Theseus ship paradox. Interesting. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna type in. What should I type in here? Something about failure. Let's look up the fear of. No, actually, first off, before I look at anything, let's see what. But are there any Bible verses that I even remember about failure? Is there anything like that? I'm like trying to remember here. I mean, the first one that comes up in my mind. Now you have to take these with a grain of salt because I don't really know if these actually have any. Well, I know some of them actually kind of do because I have read some commentaries, but just take it with a grain of salt, right? But I do remember that one verse that we did a Bible study on last week, and it was maybe it was even earlier this week, but it was on the one that I bring up a lot is God is glorified in our weaknesses, right? What verse is that? God is glorified in our weaknesses. God is glorified in our weaknesses. That is 2 Corinthians 12. Paul quotes Jesus who said, "My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness." God is perfect in every way, giving him power to make up for any weakness we have. That was actually not the verse. They like put a little commentary thing on it. Let's read the actual verse here. It says, the actual verse says, "But he said to me, my grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness. Therefore I will boast all the more gladly of my weaknesses, so that the power of Christ may rest upon me." Right? Isn't that just so strange? Because when I think about weaknesses, I think about, there was one commentary on 2 Corinthians 12:9 of this very verse. And what's weird is this commentary went into failures, which is strange, right? Because you think, well, why would I be boasting in my failures, right? It's just odd. But sometimes I guess, like, maybe there's something to be learned in that. Maybe we have to learn from our failures and just not be afraid to fail, right? Because I guess I have heard that thing about people, or just, it's like this psychological thing of like the fear of failure, right? Because sometimes the fear of failure gets people to not want to try at all, right? Because they're like, oh, well, I don't even want to do it because I'm just going to fail at it, so why even try, right? So maybe sometimes when I think about 2 Corinthians 12:9 about boasting in our weaknesses and how God is even glorified in our weaknesses, sometimes it makes me even wonder of just attempting, like maybe even just attempting, even if we're just not good at it or something like that. Okay, let's see here. If our body parts are fully replaced, is it still our interesting. Yeah, I don't know. That's odd. I mean, don't our cells like kind of replenish itself like every 20 years or something, 10 years or something? I think I heard that from somewhere. I don't really know if that's true or not, but You know how our like cells keep growing and stuff like that. That is an interesting one, huh? Okay, let's see here. So I typed in, let's type in the fear of failure. The fear of failure, we're going to type in the fear of failure Bible study. The fear of failure Bible study. And let's see what we can find up in here. Can we find any sort of commentary? This is a strange site. It's so weird when I look up certain questions. It's like I'll find this new like site that's just like I've never seen it before. It's just like I found some old site. Like this site looks like it's from like the 90s or something. But it says Bible study guide. And what does this one say? It says don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to. Okay, huh. So let's read this one. Let's see what this one's going to say. Maybe there's at least one thing that we'll maybe learn or be encouraged or something about it. And if anything, maybe it could just be us practicing using our tongue for the Lord and maybe just trying to proclaim the gospel, even just a little bit, right? And also, I do want to also say, I really hope I'm not like intimidating people with like these Bible studies, because I know I try and do a bunch of them. But the thing is that like, I kind of feel like these Bible studies like kind of like keep me going. Because I mean, how I used to do these streams, right, is I used to just open up the Bible randomly. I just read a verse, right? I'd be like, okay, from him and through him and to him are all things, to him be glory forever. Amen. That's Romans 11:36, right? Or 12:36. 11:36. You know, I just read a random verse and then I get into whatever I was doing, right? Now, I honestly think that could be a way to plant a seed of faith. I even think even just rocking a cross can be a way to plant a seed of faith, right? And we're called to seek first the kingdom of God, right? And in Matthew 13:24, the Lord Jesus Christ likens the kingdom to people that go and sow seeds out in the field, right? And so I think even if you plant even just the littlest tiny bit of seeds, you can be kind of trying to seek first the kingdom of God, right? But as of late, I've been really liking doing these Bible studies and like these devotionals, because I feel like there's just, you know, like sometimes I'll hit a verse, and sometimes, and that's the other thing, is sometimes there's been many verses where I kind of read it and I never really looked up a commentary, or I've never really looked up a sermon on it or something like that. And my understanding of that verse was at sometimes it's actually very different from what it was actually what I thought it was, right? So, and then that's kind of what I've been liking to do, is I've been liking to just like keep just peering in the words, and also just peering what other believers think and stuff like that, and hopefully we can maybe get deeper into learning something. So, and at this point, I honestly, I like just trying to find more combos. That's what I like to do. Okay, so we're going to read this commentary from this weird 90s looking site. It says, this is from BibleStudyGuide.org. Let's see. I'm going to have to zoom this in here. What is this one going to say? Okay, let's see here. Don't be afraid to fail. The word fail means to fall short of success or achievement in something expected, attempted, desired, or approved, and that is from dictionary.com. Using this simple definition, we must admit we all fail. John says if we say that we have no sin, we are deceiving ourselves, and the truth is not in us, and that's 1 John 1:8. Since everyone fails, we shouldn't be afraid to fail. As a matter of fact, we should realize we'll make mistakes and seek to learn from them, rather than cowering from the fear of failure. Parable of the Talents. The fear of failure is the reason many people fail. Some don't try at all. And that's the whole thing. Even this person, it's like this very famous psychological thing. Well, I guess not that famous, but I've heard people bring this up that didn't even bring anything up on the Bible. I think it's something with psychology or something. It's called the fear of failure, right? And yeah, so the fear of failure many times gets people to not even want to try at all, right? We have to somehow just not be afraid to fail and just almost just like keep going, even in the midst of just I guess the cringe factor or some, because that's what's been happening with me, especially with some of these drawings, right? Is like, bro, some of these drawings are just so cringy, and I'm just like, but the thing is that I'm at this point where I start like inking it out, right? Because if I don't ink it out, it seems at this time I just don't get, like, because I'm one of those people, if I don't get something done, I just don't want to do it again, right? I just like I'm that's probably a very bad way to maybe go about things, but in terms of like drawing, sometimes I just can't keep working on a drawing for like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. I used to be like that, right? I used to work on paintings, and I'd work on a painting for like an entire month, right? And then and at the end of it, I just have one painting. But now I just like just doing something, just like one sitting, boom, just hopefully trying to just bang it out, right? Just because I just find it just more like it just forces me to get something done. But doing so, I kind of there's a lot of cringy ones that actually start happening. I just have to just keep going with it, right? That's what happened yesterday, anyway. Let's see here. The fear of failure. Okay, let's see here. The fear of some don't try at all, and some only half-heartedly try because they are afraid to fail. The thinking is, if I don't try, I won't fail. Therefore, I'll succeed. Huh. In the parable of the talents, the one-talent man had this attitude. He was afraid to try, so he hid his talent in the ground, expecting his master to accept his excuses. But when his master returned, he was punished as a wicked and lazy servant. That's Matthew 25:18-24-29. If we allow ourselves to be paralyzed by fear, we guarantee failure in the form of eternal. But if we rise above fear and obey God, serving Him to the best of our ability by risking failure to gain success, the Lord will mercifully grant us home in heaven. Huh, that's interesting. The fear of I mean, I guess that's the whole other thing about fear, right? Because there's so many verses about fear. I mean, there's this kind of like this cheesy thing. You can look it up too. If you go on Google and you put in 365 times the Bible says do not fear, right? Something like that, right? So and a lot of people equate that into we shouldn't be fearing every single day of the year. I really don't know if that's the whole thing, but that's brought up many times. It's brought up so many times about that we shouldn't be afraid, right? Okay, let's see here. Don't be afraid to act. At first, Esther was afraid to fail. If she approached the king and didn't hold out his golden scepter, she would die. But Mordecai counseled her, saying, "Do not imagine that if you are in the king's palace can escape more than all the Jews. If you remain silent at this time, relief from deliverance will arise from the Jews and from another place, and your father's house will perish. And who knows whether you have not attained royalty for such a time as this." That's Esther 4:13-14. Man, that is a strange verse, I ain't gonna lie. It's so weird that they brought that verse up. I never would have even it's so, that's the other thing that trips me out, is like, it's weird when I bring up a topic, and not only when I'll bring up a topic, but it's also just weird just when I hear other believers or even some of my friends that are believers and stuff, and they bring up a verse, and I'm just like, what in the world, bro? That is the verse you thought about? Like, that verse, I didn't even remember that was even in the Bible. It's like, and I find that very, very interesting, right? It's so interesting. I mean, it'd just be such a strange thing to think, like, just asking, like, imagine if we had just, like, 7,000 believers in here or something like that, right? And we just asked them, okay, just a simple topic, failure. What if I were just to say, okay, failure, without looking at anything, what verses do you think pop up in your mind right at that very moment, right? It seems like I only had one, and it was that weakness part. And I don't even, and it's weird because, like, that's the verse that hit me when I thought about failure. But then also what's weird is then I'll look up some commentaries, and bro, they bring up verses that I'm just like, even that Esther verse, I didn't even think, I don't even know how that's even related to failure. I mean, I'm going to be completely honest, but let's see here. Let's continue on with this commentary. Esther responded by instituting a 3-day fast before going into the king, revealing her attitude, saying, "If I perish, I perish." Like Esther, we can't be afraid to fail. If we perish doing God's will, then we perish. It's better to die serving God than to live and spend eternity in hell. What in the world? That is a strange. That's a strange set of verses they brought up right there. I was not expecting to read that one. Okay, let's see. What is this one going to say? Don't be afraid to show kindness. It's very popular to be unkind in our culture and bully other people. It's recently become such an epidemic over the internet. TV commercials attempt to reverse the trend by showing the devastating effects it has on children. One way Christians are different from the world is kindness, and rightly so. We experience God's kindness in our lives, Ephesians 2:7. Therefore, God commands us to put on compassion and kindness, which is a component of the fruit of the Spirit. And that is one thing. We also have to be kind to others, right? Yeah, that's actually, man, they're bringing up a lot of strange things about this stuff, right? Bullying and stuff like that. Let's see here. Don't be afraid to give. The story of the rich man and Lazarus tells of a man who was afraid to let go of his worldly goods. He may have been selfish, wanting to keep them for himself, or he may have been hard-hearted and uncaring. For whatever reason, the rich man refused to help a child of God. We can learn from his life, the end of which is eternity. We can't be afraid to step out and be We can't be afraid to step out and do the work God has ordained, kindly giving to those who are in need, especially those in the household of faith. God blesses us materially to share with those who have need. 2 Corinthians 8-9. If we obey God, we will store up treasure of a good foundation for the future, so that we may take hold of that which is life needed. 1 Timothy 6:19. That first part would be a little trippy to read out in front of a lot of believers. I don't know if they fully would accept that one, right? Okay, conclusion. As James says, pure and undefiled religion in the sight of our God and the Father is this: to visit orphans and widows in their distress, to keep oneself unstained by the world. One cannot be afraid to fail spiritually or materially. We must step out as God's children and do his work, showing kindness to everyone around us, willing to give ourselves to help to those in need. And that was that Bible study for that one, right? Let's see here. What other ones? So that was that first Bible commentary. I guess this is another one too. This is actually the very first thing that comes up when we look into this, is that it says, failure is neither fatal nor final. In fact, the fear of failure is often worse than the experience itself. Proverbs 24:16. A righteous man falls 7 times and rises again. Even the righteous man falls and gets up 7 times, and he rises again. So we have to keep on rising in the midst of our failures. I guess it's easier said than done, right? Okay, let's see here. Let us see here. I'm trying to find another commentary. What is this one? What is this one going to bring up? Renovating faith. Man, some of these sites are just odd, man. I've never seen some of these sites before. It's so weird. You think that there'd be a lot more main Bible studies on this, right? Let's look up fear of failure Bible verses. Let's see what that brings up. Fear of failure Bible verses. Okay, we're going to go on the Open Bible one. Let's read some of these. So we're going to read some of these verses up in here. Fear of failure. Let's see here. Isaiah 41:10. Fear not, for I am with you. Be not dismayed, for I am your God. I will strengthen you. I will help you. I will uphold you with my righteous right hand. 2 Timothy 1:7. For God gave us a spirit not of fear, but of power and love and self-control. Psalms 118 verse 6. The Lord is on my side. I will not fear. What can man do to me? 1 John 4:18. There is no fear in love, but perfect love casts out fear. For fear has to do with punishment, and whoever fears has not been perfected in love. Huh, that's interesting. 1 John 4:18. What an interesting verse. Luke 12:22 through 24. And he said to his disciples, therefore I tell you, do not be anxious about your life, what you will eat, nor about your body, what you will put on. For life is more than food, and the body more than clothing. Consider the ravens, they neither sow nor reap. They have neither storehouse nor barn, yet God feeds them. Of how much more value are you than the birds? Psalms 23, 1 through 6. Man, bro, they're bringing up so many verses that I didn't even remember, man. And that just goes to show how much I really even know about the fear of failure, right? It's kind of odd. Okay, a Psalm of David. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He makes me lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside still waters. He restores my soul. He leads me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Man, I forgot about that verse. He leads me in paths of righteousness for his name's sake. Man, we're going to have to do a Bible study on that one right there. That one's actually very interesting. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for you are with me. Your rod and your staff, they comfort me. You prepare a table before me in the presence of my enemies. You anoint my head with oil, my cup overflows. Now, an interesting part about Psalms 23, that's a very famous psalm, is the part that always tripped me out is the rod and the staff, right? It's strange that David is saying that he had a rod and a staff, right? But I guess from some commentaries that we looked into is that the rod is something to protect your livestock, from wolves or bears or stuff like that, and you get to protect your sheep and stuff with the rod, and then the staff is to guide the sheep. Okay, let's see here. John 8:32, and you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. Romans 8:18, for I consider that the suffering of this present time are not worth comparing with the glory that is to be revealed to us. Oh, they brought up Proverbs 3:6, in all your ways acknowledge him, and he will make straight your paths. Interesting. Okay, what is this one going to say? What is this? I'm looking up some more things on the fear of failure. Okay, let's see this. We're going to read this one. Now, I don't know. I've never read this one before, but let's read it. Let's see if there's something to be learned in here. This is from Bible Portal. Faith dares us to hope, take risks, and move beyond our comfort zone. But that is easier said than done. What is holding you back from dreaming big and taking action? Sometimes the fear of failure could overtake us. A past experience or the pressure of expectations could weigh heavily on your spirit. But take a deep look at God's Word, which are His promises for your life. These Bible verses will help you overcome all fear and doubt. There is no failure in God, and even if it seems that way, it is actually a step back so that you can jump higher. Huh, interesting. So then they're bringing up a bunch of verses about fear, and that we basically just read. Is there any verses that we did not cover? Weird that site just bugged out. It's weird. Anyway, we read a lot of those verses we just covered right there. Okay, what about this one? What is this one going to say? This is barbedtraveling.com. What a strange site. I've never even seen this site before. Let's read it. There might be something. Let's just keep searching thing, because there's that other verse that says like it is glory for God to conceal things. What verse is that? It is the glory for God to conceal things, and it's the glory of kings to search things out. That's Proverbs 25:2. That is, it is the glory of God to conceal things, but the glory of kings is to search things out. What is this one going to say? Questions and Bible verses for fear of failure. Are you afraid of failure? Maybe you're starting a new job or working on a scary goal. Or maybe it's something you've tried before, like trying to lose weight. Whatever it is, like, why did they bring that up? That's weird. Whatever it is, you're afraid to try because you're afraid you'll fail. That's how I felt when I started blogging 7 months ago. I was sure I was going to fail, and also sure that everyone was going to make fun of me. Who does she think she is, writing a blog? To me, blogging was completely scary. The strange thing about blogging. What is strange commentary? Like, let's just read. Let's see, maybe there's something to learn in here. Blogging is an interesting phenomenon. Many of us are newbies at writing, learning as we go. Unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on confidence of the blogger, we don't get to learn in the privacy of our own homes. We get to invite the whole world to our learning party. Of course, the whole world isn't really watching us, or we wouldn't be bottom dog bloggers. But that's beside the point. The point is that they can watch if they want to. For those who don't blog, can you see how intimidating this would be? It's like sounding out your first words ever in front of the entire school. I don't know, that is kind of interesting how to think about. This worldwide stage creates a dilemma of our insecure types. What if we fail? That's a scary thought. It helps to get a biblical perspective. Here are some questions I wrote about having conversations with God about my own fear of failure. I hope they'll help you whatever you're afraid of. Let's see. Fear of failure questions. What is your goal? Be specific. Do you feel like you have to succeed? If so, why do you think that way? That's an interesting one. It's like, do we think we have to succeed, right? Who do you think will make fun of you or condemn you in the pursuit of this goal or fail to reach it? For each person on your list, answer the following questions. Is this person accepting, positive, and encouraging person by nature? Does this person agree with what you're doing? Given this person's personality and preferences, do you think it's realistic to expect a positive, to be something positive about your project? What will you need to accept if you decide to press on with this goal? Is God enough to satisfy even if you and everyone else rejects you, or if you fail to reach your goal? Do you think he wants you to keep pressing on this project? Is there anything you need to trust God? If so, what? This is a strange commentary. It's so weird because they're like asking questions in this commentary. I'm like, well, that's strange. It's so odd. I've never this is actually like the very first commentary that I've read where they're actually like asking you, the reader, the questions of these things. It's very interesting. Okay, what can you thank God for in this situation? I ask these first two questions because most people who fear failure have a critical or condemning person lurking somewhere in their life. If you don't answer the questions for the world at large, okay, so I guess those are some questions, to relay, to think about, right? And I guess that is the thing, is some people can be very harsh and condemning. And I think it is interesting that she did bring up, well, we have to think, are those people actually being positive for your life? Or are they just trying to, maybe trying to hurt you in your life or make you, so I guess just trying to be around more positive people and uplifting people. Okay, let's hear it. Psalms, and then they're going to bring up some fear of failure Bible verses. And I think I didn't read this one, actually. Psalms 27, 1, 3, and 5. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? Though a host encamp against me,
My heart will not fear. Though war arise against me, in spite of this, I shall be confident. For in the day of trouble he will conceal me in his tabernacle. In the secret place of his tent he will hide me. He will lift me up on a rock. Psalms 91, 2 through 4. I will say to the Lord, my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust, for it is he who delivers you from the snare of the trapper, from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with his peons, and under his wings you may seek refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and bulwark. That one's cool. Psalms, I actually did a drawing of that one. That's actually the funny thing about that one. Psalms 147, 2 through 3. The Lord builds up Jerusalem. He gathers the outcasts of Israel. He heals the brokenhearted and binds up their wounds. Wow, it's so... Now, see, this is actually very, very interesting, right? Now, the Bible verses that this person is bringing up is not the verses that other site brought up, right? So isn't that interesting? It's so interesting that we just read like 3 commentaries. Actually, we read 2 commentaries and then one on fear of failure Bible verses. And isn't it strange that some of them like bring up different ones, right? I think it's just odd, right? There's many, many combos. Galatians 1:10. For am I now seeking the favor of men or of God? Or am I striving to please men? If I were still trying to please men, I would not be a bondservant of Christ. Man, Galatians 1:10 is very, very interesting to think about that. For am I now seeking the favor of men or of God? Right? Because what's weird thinking about man, we're going to have to do a Bible study on 1 Galatians 1:10, right? Because what's weird about 1 Galatians about thinking that, are we trying to please man or are we trying to please God, right? But what's weird is so much of our modern society is kind of built in a economy of trying to please man, otherwise you're not going to have a market, right? So it's like, but then it's like weird, like, so if, I don't know, so we're going to have to do a Bible study on that one because that one's actually very, very interesting thinking about that, right? And I know I've fallen into this thing of like wanting to like please people instead of like trying to please God, right? And I guess that's the other weird thing about doing these like it's almost like that, man, that verse almost like brings me into that whole thing of like just these stream these really awkward streams that I'm doing, right? I honestly think there's certain things that happen of why all these things got ordained this way, maybe. I think it's also just when I do these streams, it just gets me to just commit, right? But also I do notice, man, I actually really, really do notice. And I don't know about you guys, but I really notice, like, if I post something on Instagram or I post something on TikTok or on YouTube, and, like, I'll, like, look at the numbers, right? Like, I say I don't want to look at the numbers, but it's, like, hard. It's kind of hard not to because, especially, it's like, say, okay, so say this. You get one post, it has 30,000 views on it, right? And then you post another one, it has 200 views. Like literally 200 versus 30,000, right? Like, wouldn't that trip you out a little bit? You'd be like, well, what's going on here? Why is that one working? Should I keep trying to do that one? Why isn't this one not working, right? And that trips my mind out, right? And then it makes me think about this verse right here. For am I now seeking the favor of men or of God, right? And I feel like that's the other weird thing. And I feel like if I were to do these Bible studies and I just cut the Bible study off right now, I'm just like, boom, okay, I cut the Bible study off right now. And then nobody, like, even I get like 2 views, right? Imagine if I just got 2 views on the VOD, right? Instead of like, I'm getting like what, like a 90 or something like that, or like 100 or something. But if I just got like 2 views and then I did my biking stream and I got like 1,000 views for the biking stream, bro, that would trip me out so much, bro. I would literally be tripping out. I'd be like, God, should I still be doing these Bible study devotionals? I don't know, they're still awkward to do, right? But if I just put it all together, it just gets me to not feel that anxiety, right? And that anxiety just trips me out. I don't like feeling that anxiety of being like, oh, why is that? You know, why does that get a lot more views than that other one? And I just feel like if you just put it all in one, then I don't have to worry about thinking about the viewership and stuff because it's all just compiled together. So it's just a little easier on me. I'm wondering if that's what kind of, I wonder if the other believers that started doing that, I wonder if that's what they felt too. I would like to actually talk to this believer. I wonder who started it first, right? That's the other weird thing. For we are his workmanship, created in Christ Jesus for good works, which God prepared before us so that we would walk in them. Walk in them. And that was the end of... That was the end of the Bible study. That was an interesting commentary, I ain't gonna lie. That was one of those chicks like blogging post or something like that, but very interesting. I thought that was a good one. I think that was an interesting one because, like, look, like this is like the very first commentary, I think, that like they brought up like questions, right? They said fear of failure questions, right? And I just kind of want to recover some of these questions that they wrote. What is your goal? Be specific. Do you feel like you have to succeed? Why do you feel that way, right? So I guess that's the other thing, right? And then I wonder, like, what happens if money is involved in that in order to succeed? And oh man, there's so many like sometimes confusing things, especially in the sense of like our economy, the world, how the world operates. And then you throw money into all that, you know, how does that all operate? Just like, I don't know. I guess the first thing, I mean, I just keep thinking, as long as we just keep seeking first the kingdom of God, right? Then God is going to continue to provide for us, right? So let's just end it with that one, right? We'll end it these ones because I know that's what keeps me going. But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things shall be added to you. And what are all these things? It's all these things that we're anxious about, right? Because previously in Matthew 6, it goes into all these things that we're anxious about, right? We're anxious about food, we're anxious about clothing, we're anxious about all these things, right? And it's just, and what the Lord Jesus Christ is saying is, but seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you. Well, all these things will be added to you. Therefore, do not be anxious about tomorrow, for tomorrow will be anxious for itself. Sufficient for the day is its own trouble. Sometimes when I read Matthew 6:34, it kind of reminds me of trying to live each day as our last, right? Like it's even the Lord saying, therefore do not be anxious about tomorrow. I'm like, we're not even supposed to like be anxious about tomorrow, right? It's so crazy to really, really think about that, right? And man, it's just like, it's so blunt how the Lord puts it, right? But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you, right? And, you know, just like I say all the time, and it kind of keeps me going, but I find it very ironic that the very first parable that he mentions the kingdom, he put another parable before them saying the kingdom of heaven may be compared to a man who sowed good seed in his field. And what is the seed? The seed is the word of God, right? So should we be seeking first on how to plant seeds? I mean, I think that's how it is, right? That's kind of what inspired me doing these Bible studies right in the beginning and stuff like that, right? And the thing about it is that if we continue to read a little further, it is the smallest of all seeds, but when it is grown, it is larger than all the garden plants and becomes a tree so that the birds of the air come make nests in its branches. So ultimately, if we continue to keep watering the seeds in others and also keep sowing the seeds, ultimately what is going to happen to us, we are eventually going to be turning into like kind of like trees, right? And that's why I like tree people. That's why I like Trents. And that was the awkward Bible study for today. The fear of failure. Man, these Bible studies are just so strange, man. People probably just think I'm crazy, but I feel like I get a lot out of them. I don't know. That's the other thing. It's like, and the other weird thing is like, I know it's just really weird that we're doing it right in the beginning, but also I kind of feel like I get to just have a little bit more energy and oomph because, you know, most times I think most people think reading is boring, right? And it kind of gets people sleepy and stuff like that. But I think if I just keep doing it right in the beginning, man, boom, like just put it right in the beginning, at least I can kind of put a little bit more zeal and oomph in it. Maybe make it not as boring, right? Maybe not fall asleep, right? But that's me, though. Man, these Bible studies are weird, though, dude. Oh, well. I don't know, the Lord, he just keeps saying, seek first the kingdom of God. He says, we got to keep planting the seed, which is the word. So I guess let's just keep going for it, right? We're supposed to not be anxious about anything. Man, that's just so gnarly to think about that, right? I'm not even supposed to. I mean, that's the other weird thing is the KJV says to take no thoughts. To take no thought of the morrow. Man. No thought, right? The ESV version says, do not be anxious. The KJV version is very strange, right? We're to not even think. We're not even to have a single thought about tomorrow. That's so weird, right? To take no thought of the morrow. I guess that equates to maybe being anxious and stuff like that, worrying. So, what should we do? Ultimately, that's what when I think about that, I think about, well, let's just try and do our best each day, right? And let us rejoice. What's that one verse? I hear a lot of believers bring that verse up. Let us rejoice. What are we going to do? What's that? It's like, we will rejoice and be glad. Today is the day the Lord has made, and we will rejoice and be glad in it. I think that's the verse. But I hear a lot of believers bring that verse up. Today is the day the Lord has made, and we will what? We will rejoice and be glad in it. Let's see, what are we going to draw today? We're just going to accept our failures. That's the thing about today. Dude, these streams are so weird, bro. I'll just keep going for it, right? I'll just not be afraid to fail. If there's anything, not only Flatland, but also just streaming, man. That's one thing, man. I feel like if we were to ask most of these streamers, anybody that streams, you're like, what do you think about failure? What do you think about failing in front of people? Alright, first card of the day. Planes. Let's go. Second card of the day. Huh. Apostle of purifying light. Number 3. We have an island. Number 4. Oh, we got wood elves. I like the wood elves, man. We do like the wood elves. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, we got Rafik of the Many. I needed to see this card right here, man. Thank you, Michael Cormac. We have Rafik of the Many. This one reminds me of Proverbs 28:1, the very first I remembered. The wicked flee, though no one pursues, but the righteous are as bold as a lion. Man, I love that verse. I always have to remember it, man. You gotta be bold. I guess let's be bold, let's be peculiar, and let's just stand out, man. Let's just embrace our peculiarness. Let's just embrace the cringe sometimes. Maybe that's what's gonna set us apart or something. Soaring Hope. Soaring Hope. Okay, last card of the day. Man, I draw this card a lot. I might have to take this card out. Angel of Flight Alabaster. I actually kind of want to switch that card out, maybe. Yeah, I'll just do it another day. that was the hand for today. So let us be man, the Rafika the Many, that actually used to be, this was actually the commander for this set that I was running. Man, that card's gnarly, dude. You know, that's so weird, man. And I know it sounds weird because I like draw these cards out, but man, this card right here just like hits me for some reason today. Because like even just the flavor text, now the flavor text doesn't have a Bible verse on it, but it does say many sigils, one purpose. And when I think about that, I just think about like, what are we ultimately trying to do, right? It's like ultimately we're just trying to give glory to the Lord, right? Everything that we should be doing, it should be hopefully pointing it back to the Lord, right? So I guess maybe if we think about that, hopefully maybe our labor won't be in vain, right? As long as we continue to try and do it as unto the Lord. Even though it can be very awkward at times. You know, maybe God puts us in those situations to be awkward and cringy. So maybe other people will be like, okay, well, that person's cringy and awkward. I guess maybe I could do it too. That's how I feel. I wonder when these Bible studies are gonna like maybe not get like awkward to do. I've done so many of them, man, and they just still feel awkward. But I think it's just because like it's just the period that we're living in or something like that. But at least we can attempt to do it, right? All right, let's get into bike riding. I did have kind of a goal today. The goal I think today was hopefully I could maybe try and do a hang 5 to elbow glide. And then hopefully we can somehow slowly get into the elbow glide into the hitchhiker. The hitchhiker, dude, the elbow glide has taken so long, bro. Oh my goodness, man. I don't know if like that's how this trick has been with other people. Bro, that elbow glide has been taking me forever, bro. I don't even know why. I think it's because I'm doing it in such a little area. I think that's what makes it so hard in here. Alright, let's chug some coffee. Cheers, anybody watching these things. Rafika the Many. Many sigils, one purpose. Alright, let's do this. Ugh. Okay. Got that done. Put some music on. Go check out this dude, Joel Schollhorn. Dude's a shredder, bro. Such an underrated rider, I think. Let's check our PSI. Put the stream up on here. There's people watching this thing, huh? Who are these people? Man, that's strange. These streams are odd, dude. Well, Get to watch me fail over and over and over again. Let's go for it. Do some ACL stretch things. Go. Pivot. 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 Man, I gotta be thankful I can even ride in here. It's crazy, bro. I feel like any day now, dude. Like my knee's just gonna give out or something. I don't know. Wait, somebody said something. Commander Jelly Legs. Hello there, traveler. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the bike riding stream now, after we got done with the Bible study. Start out with some fire whips. Fire whips. That's our warm up. That was sketchy. Sketch Nation! Let's even do 5 of them. I'm never gonna do 7 fire hydrants in a row. Bro, I think I ovalized my front hug. I think I did. This thing has some play in it now. Fix this a little bit. That. Just a little bit more. There we go.
So yeah, we're also doing funky chickens. I don't know if that's what we're also practicing. I really wanted to do a hang 5 to elbow glide today. That was the goal.
When moderate to severe ulcerative colitis keeps flaring, put it in check with Revoke, a once-daily pill.
When you seem unpredictable.
I feel like I could do it. Work on that. Let's work on a backyards. And then maybe multi-fire crashes or multi-whiplashes. Or whiplash to hang 5 actually.
How do they do it? Whiplash to hang 5, it's hard. Well done, sit. I feel like I need to keep practicing that. For sure. That's a hard one. Whiplash to hang 5. I think it's hard. I don't know. Maybe other people don't think it's hard. But it's going to be kind of a boring day. You're going to watch me fail over and over and over. If you're out there, for some reason, there's not a whiplash to hang 5 tutorial. I don't know why. Like, this trick, I see so many flatlanders doing it. You'd think they would make a how-to to kind of do it, but there isn't one. Then so many combos. I don't know how to do it. That's hard. What am I doing wrong? I just can't let that back hang go down. That's hard. You know how they do it. I literally don't know how to do it. Let's move on. We'll just keep practicing that one too. It's hot. It's hot today. I want to see if I can do it into a fire hydrant.
Maybe your doctor's phone got
Yesterday they lied to me. They told me it was at the VA hospital. It was up here in Rio Rancho.
Oh, dang. They had to reschedule it?
I didn't even get there
Oh,
in time.
oh, man.
It's the Memorial Day Super Sale at Denver Mattress. Right now, save $100 on every $1,000 you spend. And check out the stomach firm for only $299.99, plus 6 years no interest and free shipping. The Memorial Day Super Sale on now at Denver Mattress.
I think I've landed it once. Loose. Loose. I'm so out of it. Flatland. Yep. We're doing a Flatland stream. Flatland. scuffer. I am a scuffer, man. I am a scuffer. Thanks, dude. This is like the first thing I landed all day today. Normally I don't land much. Normally I'm just sitting here just grinding, learning tricks. But you did see my only combo that I've landed all day today. Yeah, there's not many flatlanders on Twitch. There's actually there are some pros though. There's this dude Moya Flat here. Let me type it in there. Moya Flat. If you look up that dude on Twitch, he does have a Twitch channel, and sometimes he streams, and sometimes he brings in a whole bunch of pros and stuff like that. So there are a bunch, but the thing is that they like all speak Spanish, so I don't really understand them. So but yeah, that dude right there, really gnarly rider. Wait, Rich Sleezek? Is that who you're talking about? That's the only Rich I know, except for Rich, yeah. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, I do know Rich, bro. So the funny thing is actually, Rich, Ryan Russell, Gabe Weed, Ahmed, there's so many other riders I forgot, but like basically like those 4 guys and some other riders, I forgot their names, I'm sorry. But those guys and like Chris Bohm too, they're actually the ones that got me into flatland. I used to live out in Long Beach. I don't live there anymore. But yeah, those were the very first flatlanders I ever met, and yeah, and then they got me into flatland. They helped me out. They gave me parts and a whole bunch of stuff, man. And yeah, Rich taught me how to decade. He taught me like my first flatland trick. It was crazy. Yeah, dude, Rich is gnarly, bro. He does like some gnarly backyard stuff, man. But yeah, no, Rich. Actually, this peg right here, this is Ryan Russell's old peg. Actually, he gave me my first set of pegs. Ah, fudge. I'm gonna suck this one up. The elbow glide's what I've been working on lately. Hard. Can't get it. What other maneuvers? Oh, we got this one. Got caught in my pants. Another one, man. Basically, I always just do gyrators. I'm trying not to do gyrators. So I've been really trying to learn some different tricks besides the gyrator. Because if you see most of my combos, I just always end up going into a gyrator. So we do some multi-high fire ups. Oopa. Ah, darn. This trick's hard. I never get this trick on lock. So for my record's 5. I'm trying to beat it. Time machine. Actually, I can't do a time machine. For some reason that trick's weird. I can't do it. I could try and attempt to. This is my closest attempt. That's all I could do. I remember Gabe Weed was really gnarly at time machines. You do like time machine no handers or something, or blender time machines or something. I do have this back little shirt. See if I can do it into a wash thing. Peg wheelie to Jared. I can't really glide that much. I don't really have any glide tricks really, except for Hank 5 and elbow glide. There's actually another Flatlander. There's actually another Flatlander. This dude rides with Terry Adams and Mickey. Let me write his name in the chat. You can look up his Twitch. Empathy for Insects. That dude right there, he does ride Flatland too. It's kind of weird. I've only met maybe just a handful of flat riders on here. There's hardly even any BMX riders on here. That's the other weird thing. He doesn't really post. He says he's gonna get a setup where he can hopefully stream some BMX riding, but he streams like Magic Gathering and stuff. And he does ride flat ride. Just in general, not many Flatlanders? Yeah, dude, for sure. Actually, the state that I'm in, there's only 2 other Flatland riders in the entire state that I'm in. And, like, they don't even live close by me, so, like, that's actually one of the reasons why I started streaming. Was because I live in a state, there's not a flat scene whatsoever, bro. Like, it was actually weird. It actually took me moving out to Long Beach. I physically had to move to Long Beach to meet my very first Flatland riders. And then, yeah, I moved back because of the plague, and yeah, dude, there's only 2 other flat riders in the entire state, and only one of them actually rides, so there's actually one other Flatland rider. So yeah, that's what kind of got me to stream, because what also got me streaming was not only these believers that I met, they were doing their Bible studies and stuff like that. It's kind of weird, but you know, like on this phone right here, I don't have much memory on it, right? I probably have like 10-15 minutes worth of stuff I can actually film, right? And what ended up happening is sometimes I would be riding, right? I would be getting a clip, and then like I'd land something, right? And I'd look on my phone, and I ran out of memory on my phone, right? And that is a devastating feeling, because you know, like how some lines, they just take like months or weeks to even to land at one time. And so that's what actually got me into streaming too, because basically streaming's kind of like having like an unlimited external hard drive. Like it's like having a memory drive that you don't have to connect to, and you just have an unlimited storage, bro. It's crazy. So I've also been using this as like getting a lot of clips. Most of my clips now are actually because I'm actually streaming, and I just save it on the stream. Yeah. But yeah, actually this trick right here, this is the one that, actually I tore my ACL too. So there was a chain of events that started happening because I didn't fully ride flatline, right? What ended up happening is I moved back, and then I ride like skate parks and like street and stuff like that, but I actually tore my ACL. I don't have an ACL in this knee. I never got surgery, right? I haven't gotten surgery in like 2.5 years. So what ended up happening is that forced me into riding flatland. And it's crazy. You can actually ride flatland without an ACL. It's really insane, actually. So, yeah. But then there was some particular tricks. There is this dude, Dave Smith, and he used to do a switch foot stick bee, no-hander. And that trick, when I saw him do that, I was like, bro, dude, that trick is gnarly, dude. And that trick right there is the one that got me into flatland. Like, ever since I saw like Dave Smith and a couple other riders doing that trick, I was like, bro, I'm gonna learn that trick. So that was like one of the first tricks I had like my goal set to learn. So yeah, shout out to Dave Smith. If I never saw him do that trick, I probably never would have gotten into flatland. This trick right here. It's hard to land though. hot in here. Oh, God, it's so hot in here. It is a hot one today. I have water in here. Nope. Get that. I need to get some water real quick. Classic. Yeah. Do you ride with those guys? So you've been to the spot, right? You've been to like the Belmont. That's where I met all those guys. I met them at you know, like the Belmont, like that main, like it's like that parking lot. It's right next to the pier. Yeah, that's where I met all those flat riders. It was crazy, bro. I remember I was riding my bike in Belmont, dude. And the thing is there's not a skate park in Belmont Beach, right? There's not a skate park. There's not like many street spots. And I was just riding my bike around, and boom, I just see all these flat riders, bro, just riding in this parking lot. And I was like, what in the world, bro? It's so strange. And yeah, dude, ever since I met those dudes, man, like, dude, it's so crazy. I probably never would have gotten to Flatland if I never met those guys. Hot. Ugh. I only rode in Studio City once way back. The LA spots are too far for me. Do you know Bobby Carter? Didn't he live by there? I'm pretty sure Bobby Carter lived in Studio City, right? I think they hosted a couple of the One Love jams there. They normally host, I think, in Redondo Beach, I think. Yeah, that was when Bobby. Yeah, Bobby's gnarly, dude. He's actually been He's actually one of the riders that helps me learn some of these tricks. Cause that's the other weird thing about Flatland, man. Is like sometimes like Flatland doesn't have many how-tos, right? Where like you'll look up a how-to, and there's like they don't even say anything. They're just like they just show you doing the trick, and you're like, dude, how did you even learn that, right? And so yeah, shout outs to Bobby Carter because like he's actually one of the ones that actually helped me learn how to do the stick beat no-hander. Yeah, I've been to Redondo. Yeah, it's weird. There's not many flatland riders, man. It's crazy, actually. It's weird because like when I watch Moya Flat, you know, he's from Spain, right? And dude, it seems like in Spain, bro, they have like a whole like scene, bro. There's a whole bunch of Spanish flatland riders, bro. It's crazy. I'm like, bro, it's so weird that like when I watch his stream, there's so many riders, and I'm like, what in the world, bro? Like, there's only two other flatland riders in the entire state that I'm in, which is crazy. I'm trying to learn the hang 10 no-hander. It's hard though. Well, it was weird because I was talking to Empathy for Insects, right? He was saying something that like America doesn't have enough like flatland teachers, because he was saying like in France, I guess like Alex Jumlin has a school for flatland. There's a bunch of flatland schools in like the UK, and then like Japan has like a bunch of flatland schools, like specifically for learning flatland, right? And basically what he was saying is that there's not even a single flatland school in all of America. It's funny, all the people you named are the same names that I've been... Yeah, I know, huh? It's really crazy. Well, I think the other thing is it's just like the learning curve for flatland is just so high, you know? Like, I know, like, dude, if I never tore my ACL, bro, I don't know if I ever would have even went fully into flatland, right? Which is crazy. Because it's just like, some of the tricks just take so long to learn, you know? But it's really fun and it's really safe. So you gotta do some multi-fire heads. Tricks are hard for me. I've been after this trick for a long time. You gotta like get that right timing. I also do some stuff on here too. There's some combos I end up doing up in here. Oh, I got one. See what we did, Undertaker. I'm gonna land an Undertaker all week. Oh, gosh. I'm honestly surprised there's not more flatland riders. It's like kind of ridiculous, right? Because you can learn this stuff like basically in a lot of areas, right? You don't need a skateboard. The reason this trick's hard for me. Can't even imagine doing it rolling. come on. I also have like a bigger frame. Because I used to have like a more of a flatland geometry bike. I do have some flatland forks, but like this is a 20.75, and then I have like some really tall bars. So like with my flatland setup, this trick is way easier. The brakes are kind of slipping too. Dude, the elbow glide's been taking me forever, bro. I don't know what is up with this trick, but I have been stuck on the elbow glide for like a long, long time. I've landed like 3 of them, but because I eventually want to learn the hitchhiker. Do this 360 try tap, quick jam, no-hander to Jared and no-hander. Yeah, consistency is hard. I know, dude, it's gnarly, bro. It's crazy, like, cause like you see like the pros on Instagram and stuff like that, or like on YouTube, right? And like it's odd because like you just see them landing everything, right? So you, like there's a lot of these tricks where I was like, oh, that's not that hard, right? Like I thought the elbow glide was gonna be easy, but like I don't know, man. Like I have been stuck on this thing. I think it's because I'm doing it in such a little area. Yeah, there needs to be more how-to videos. There are so many flatland tricks with no how-tos. Like no how-tos for like multiple ride-ins, ride-outs. It's weird. I do want to land this line. I've only landed it like one time. hard to get into that foot jam no hander from the 360 tar tap. Let's do it without the 360. I can't do it. Now I was trying to 360, I can hardly even do it. I'm out of it today. I haven't been working on my shoulders as of late. Ooh, I do have some kickflip lines. I'm gonna do the kickflip line. Kickflip gyrator line. That was sketchy. Have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Hope you keep shredding, man. I need some water. Let's take a break too. I need some water. Oh my God. That's actually. Oh, I'm tired. Fan is actually working. Oh man. I'm blistered, but let's just let it dry out. Boo ba ga ba boo ba ba. Who else is streaming right now? I feel like I get more tired in the hot. I feel like I'm already tired. Maybe I didn't sleep enough last night. I feel like in the wintertime I could ride for so much longer. I'm just like sweating too much, man. And in drinking up water. I think that's it. I haven't been drinking enough water. I'm just like dehydrated or something. I shouldn't be tired right now. I'm like tired. But let's just get a second wind. Normally if we just keep riding, we'll get energy again. Okay, let's do this. Just kind of. Actually, not do anything too crazy. Let's just work on. Let's just work on funky chickens.
shirt to really pull down in here. It's weird.
Dude, you could do a no-footed elbow glide.
I was always riding like BMX bikes on the curves and stuff. But that's when I really started learning stuff. That's when that movie guy came up and seeing like commercials and stuff. Doing tricks with bikes and stuff. Started to that way. And then I met Jeff Carter, Ron McCoy, those guys back then. Both of them always introduced me to. And that's when I really started learning stuff. When I would do whatever.
I saw some of your YouTube shorts have a lot of views. Oh yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, well, when I was posting some of those YouTube shorts, that was when YouTube first put out the shorts thing, so they were really pushing them out. Nowadays, it's I think it's actually way harder to get a lot of views like that. But when YouTube first made the shorts thing, they were just throwing it out to everybody at the time. So that's the only reason I think I got a lot of views. $147K? Did I? Huh. Yeah, I think that was like on a random one. It was weird because like, yeah, that's just the weird thing is like, I don't even know how I got those views because I was just like, I don't know, it's just like it's almost like a slot machine. You just put it in there and see, you know. Is that what you're trying to do? You want to start posting? Are you gonna start posting YouTube shorts? Might be a good way to do it. I've been trying to post them again, but yeah, they hardly get any views now. Man, when I should have just kept running the, like, cause I remember when YouTube just made the shorts thing, you know? Dude, they were throwing it out to everybody, bro. Now it's just so hard to even get like a view at times. Dang, I did get 147 on one of them, huh? And that was just one of my stories, too. Huh. Yeah, so one of the things, if you're still listening, there was this one thing that I was listening to Think Media. And one of the things about Think Media, it's like a YouTube, like how to grow your YouTube and stuff like that. I'd highly suggest them. Go check out Think Media on YouTube. And one of the things that one of the main guys says on Think Media is he just says just to keep, just don't give up, you know? And it's better to try than to not try at all, right? And even if you're really bad at it, right? Just keep throwing videos up there. Bro, there's so many commercials. I don't know how they go in a circle. I think they're doing it from like a fire hydrant. Let me try it that way. I think I see them doing it and they do it like this. I think they go like this. I think that's what they do. Just gotta find that right carb. Are you hot? Are you hot, Dad? I don't know if it's, no, you're on. Oh, put enough, a little bit more than you get, a little bit more air. Just keep failing. Keep failing, keep failing, keep failing. Man, this trick is so hard. Let's do it the way we were doing it. It's like I can't go in a circle. I don't know how to do it. Maybe I have to like, I don't know, I don't see how to, I don't know how to go in a circle. It's like I keep going in a straight line. See, it's like, you see it straight like that. Just lean it out like that. I want to go like that and then it turns up. Man, I suck at that trick. So weird. People said that this trick was easy. It's like I'm still stuck on this thing. You know what? I think I need to change my footing. I've been trying to have my foot like this. I think I need to have my foot like that, and maybe it pushes it more. Thanks, dude. Thanks, Priceless. Appreciate it, bro. Just failing and failing and failing, right? Don't be afraid to fail. That was the Bible study today. If there's one thing Flatline's been teaching me, you just have to accept the failures. Wait a minute. I forgot I have to scuff it and then turn it, scuff it and then turn it. Let me see here. What's the best way? Let's see here. What's the best way to ask God for help with addiction? I guess the first question would be like, what are you addicted to, or what? Whoever this question is for, right? For me personally, I think where addiction starts lying in is sometimes it gets embedded into our emotional states, right? Like sometimes, because I'm not saying like drinking's bad all the time, right? Because because even in the scriptures it does say. Jesus made water into wine for a party. There's even some scriptures in Ecclesiastes that says wine is merry for the heart. But I think the big one, if you were really thinking about like addictional aspects of alcohol or something like that, is like just really understanding like when you get frustrated, when you get angry, when you get upset, when you get sad, when you get depressed, when you get envious, when you get jealous. And if you can really, really start to understand those states that your mind starts getting into, and you can get in control of those, I think that's where you can kind of like get a little bit more on top of your addiction, right? Because many times it's instinctual, right? Sometimes the feelings that we actually feel, we don't even know we're going through them, right? Like there's so many times where I'm actually jealous of somebody and I didn't even know I was jealous of them. And then that made me upset. And then that made me, when I was younger, just wanted to get super drunk or do some drugs or something like that, right? I've been dealing with a rough breakup of 3.5 years. I think the main thing is you just gotta get strong, bro. I don't take this with a big grain of salt, but I have been seeing some videos. I say you just work out as much as you can, bro. Just become the strongest version of yourself. Just get ripped. I mean, that's the other thing, man. I guess sometimes just being around the people, you get into like bodybuilding or something. Because that's the other thing, like, I know, like, if you were into that, like, and you met some of those guys, dude, some of those guys are super strict, man. Super strict on what they eat, on all the exercise they do, how many calories they're consuming. Like, bro, they even, like, count calories of alcohol, like, it gets that crazy, like. So, I don't know, but. There's also a verse in the scriptures that says strong drink, and I think the other thing I would say is maybe try and stay away from, like, hard alcohol. When I drink, I try and just like drink beer or like wine or something like that. But like taking shots and stuff, like I think you should rather just like take like lighter beers and stuff like that. I run ultras, but it's gonna be a lot harder alone going to races by myself. Yeah, it's a hard thing to do, man. I think the main thing is you just gotta get like I think you also have to just change your internal monologue, right? I think internal monologue is so important, right? Because our words influence ourselves a lot, right? Like people say like words don't really have much power, but words actually have a lot of power, dude. Words affect how we perceive reality. Words affect how we view other people, and in some degree it's how we view ourselves, right? Because it's the words that we're using in our own minds, right? So we have to be very careful about our words, right? And just being on top of that is very important, I think. These things are big. I got them a little smaller. Appreciate you. Thanks, dude. No worries, man. I also think maybe you just get more into streaming, bro. You know, even if people don't even watch, dude. I think it's also it kind of like when you have that thing of like you being kind of like recorder or something, it kind of keeps you on top of things, right? Because you can't just like blow up, right? You can't just like you know. Well, I mean, I guess some people do, right? But you kind of have to like be a little bit more like tamed out, right? So I feel like I don't know, maybe get super into streaming or something like that, man. Just get way deeper into streaming and just working out and just, you know, motivating other people, you know, to do the same. I think that's the other thing. You know, also, I think that's another big thing, is like realizing that there's people in worse states, right? Sounds weird, but like I used to live in my car in Long Beach, right? And what was gnarly about it, dude, is there used to be like homeless people out on the street, right? And when I get really pissed off and I get really sad and stuff like that, I'd look at these people out on the street and they don't have anything, right? And it kind of like humbles you because you're like, bro, why am I even tripping out right now? I could, like, imagine if I was that dude, right? Imagine if I was that homeless person right there. Like, it's crazy, right? It's comforting to know somebody else is feeling the exact same way. Yeah. Just gotta get strong. Just gotta become the strongest version of yourself, man. And don't give up. Just keep failing, bro. Just keep failing over and over and over and over again. I gotta turn the bar, that's what I gotta do. That's weird, bro. I don't know how they do it. Doing something wrong. What would happen if I did a funky chicken like that? Probably not smart, huh? It's a hard trick. Oh, I almost landed right there. What's wrong with this trick, bro? I don't know why this trick is so hard. Just try and like land one a day. Oh man, pedal came loose. I feel like this is one of those tricks where I just gotta like get at least landing one, and maybe it'll get a little easier. So I'm gonna try and land one today. Let's do this. Let's get one rep in. Or one land. You gotta at least land it one time. Come on. Shouldn't be this hard. I need to just do it into a fire, like just press the brakes. Oh, man, I'm stuck on this thing. Hold it. You need to sweep up. Split out right there. We're tired today. Is thing still working? Today is Berto. Come here. You. Today is just a brutal day. I can't land anything. I don't know. I'm like super tired for some reason. I'm like tired, but I want to ride. It's like my body. I'm like shoveling. I'm just trying to eat as much as I can. I'm just tired, bro. I want to keep riding. I need more energy. Just keep riding. I wanted to land an elbow glide today, man. Dude, why is flatland so hard, bro? I don't know if these tricks are just super hard for me or just like other people just, I don't know, man. Like, these tricks are just like, bro, like some of these are like, they make them look way too easy. Especially this one, especially this elbow glide, bro. I should have this down by now. Like, I've landed 3 of them and I still can hardly even land it. Doesn't make any sense. Oh my goodness, I almost landed right there. What do you eat? I eat a lot of stuff. I did eat, I had some canned oysters, hot sauce, and the wheat cracker things, and then like the spicy bell pepper things. Spicy peppers. You really gotta commit for this trick. Come on, let me land it. We gotta go for it. We gotta fully just commit. Come on. Yeah, I'm terrible at this one. Just keep failing. Keep failing. Good God. People I just think I'm crazy, but this trick should not be this hard. I literally thought I was gonna learn this thing in like a week. Come on. Not be hard. You can't mess up. Weird. I think it's just hard because I'm doing it in the garage. I think that's basically why. I think that's the only reason why this trick is hard. Is because I have this minimal area to do it in, and I have to get like the right carve. If I don't get the right carve and the right whip, it throws me into it doesn't throw me into the right spin, and I need to like spin it. I can't just go straight, right? I think that's what makes it hard. brutal. Brutal. What is wrong with this thing, man? I'm so bad at this trick, bro. Yeah. Oh well. No worries. Let's try multi-fire hydrants. Multi-fire whips. Oh, man. I'm so out of it today. Probably later. Probably actually tomorrow. Tomorrow I will. I try and just do it right in the beginning. When I have like a bunch of energy right in the beginning, right? Like just get them right off in the like trying to just do it first thing. And then I can use all my energy for other stuff. Terrible today. I've been noticing it too, like some days like I'll put like so much energy into my bike and then like the next day like I don't have as much energy. And it's kind of hard to like space out your energy levels throughout the days. Just 3. Trying to get a fiber. Fiber. Brutal. Can't do anything today. Today just feels really hard. These tricks just feel. Normally, some days the tricks don't feel as hard, right? But for some reason today, I think it's just because I'm a little tired. It's like when I'm a little tired, I'm like a little, my timing, I can tell my timing's off. Like everything's just a little bit off. It's just like this little timing. It's like, it's literally like millisecond timing, it feels like. It's like messing me up. gotta land on these. Come on. Wrong. I gotta watch flat riding. What are you listening to, Joel? You gnarly, bro. You gnarly, Joel. Alright, this one's for you, dude. Come on. How do they do that multiple times? There's like one dude, and he like keeps doing it. I'm like, how do you do that? I don't understand. Like you have to get it like perfect, bro, to like keep going. These tricks are defeating me, bro. I've been stuck on these things all week. What's wrong? Just gotta focus. Focus, timing. Balance, that's all it is. Just not getting frustrated. Just gotta accept our failures. Just keep grinding. This one I've been wanting to land all week. I haven't got it.
Oh my god. Almost got caught up on that. Why am I can't land it. Fudge. I think it's because like I'm not used to. I think I'm not used to the that's like an opposite whiplash. I think I just gotta press on the brakes and just do a fire line. I think that's the only way I can land that right now. That was weird. It almost like felt like the time just stopped a little bit right in there. Let's go! Thanks, Priceless. It's kind of weird that you watch these streams, bro. Not many people really watch these streams, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know how you watch it. You watch me struggle. Oh, that's weird. I'm doing side shit. Oh, for sure. Hopefully I can just keep inspiring you. I can't even believe I landed that. Whew. Actually landed so. Oh, thank God. Thank Jesus Christ. Dude. That line right there took me all day to do. No, I don't study physics. But there is a lot of physics involved in flatland. Thank the Lord, man.
That line I had to grind for, bro. That was straight up just a grind, bro. That's been like a 4-month grind just to land that thing. Whew. Dude, that's what I like about flatland. See, I feel like flatland, it just defeats you, bro. Like, I was actually starting to get defeated a bit today. I was like, bro, nothing's working. I'm not landing anything. Nothing's going down. And I just landed that, bro. And just like, oh, it just feels so good. Yeah, I landed, it's like, well, so I've landed the elbow glide 3rd time. That's actually the 4th time I've ever landed it. But that's the first time actually doing that into another combo. So I'm stoked. Cheers, man. That was gnarly blister, dude. That is the elbow. Look at that. That blister on my hand is an elbow. I've literally gotten that from doing that many elbow glides. I've literally done so many elbow glides. I have a blister on my hand, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. That is the elbow glide blister, bro. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, man. And that is why I like flatland. For that very reason right there, man. Man, it just feels so accomplishing, dude. Even if I don't even get a lot of views or anything, right? It's just an accomplishment for my own, like, will state, bro. Like, just thinking that if you could do something, bro, and it feels impossible, and you just keep going, you keep going. It feels like a video game, bro. It feels like it's like Flatland's just like a gnarly, like, RPG game. Like, you just, like, keep going, you keep grinding, you just level up. That's what it feels like. New combo now, hopefully. We're gonna try and do that one to that to funky chicken. I got my associate owned. That's awesome, bro. Dude, that's awesome. I bet you're stoked, man. I'd have a celebration. You should go chill with your homies, man. Have a celebratory feast gathering. Oh! Erwischt. That thing fell off. About to go ghost and go super. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Go on grind mode, bro. Just gets super gnarly, man. But also just remember to just keep motivated, man. I feel like it's better to just keep consistent. It's kind of like this thing, sometimes I watch these cheesy like bodybuilding videos, right? Because they're really motivating, right? And there's like this one bodybuilding video from like Malachi or something like that. And he basically says like consistency like trumps like talent or something like that. As long as you stay consistent, bro, you're gonna just start leveling up, dude. Even if it feels like you're going backwards, as long as you just keep being consistent, bro. Consistency sometimes is the best aspect. Fun. It's weird, I have like a second wind in me. I was like actually tired. Now I'm like keeping going. I think I was just getting like defeated. I think that's why I was getting tired. I was just getting defeated. And now after I landed that, I feel like I have energy again. Oh, I almost landed it. Oh, I jammed my thumb. Weird. Wow. Darn it. I jammed my thumb. No. Fudge. dude. It's weird when you jam your fingers, bro. You can still ride it. Darn it. Jam my thumb. Come on. How does that even happen? How do you jam your thumb? Darn it. Oh my goodness, I don't even think I could ride anymore. Man, I haven't jammed my thumb in a long time. Ah! That sucks. Oh, let's see. How do you relieve a jammed finger? Jammed thumb treatment. Luckily, it wasn't my knee. Just ice and splint. I guess maybe I should just tape it up. That's what I'll do. It's so weird. I just haven't gotten hurt in so long, and that's what I get hurt on is just to jam my thumb. It's lame. Darn it, dude. At least it wasn't my knee. Ah, dude, it's so weird. I can't believe that even happened. How do you even jam your finger? It's weird. Or like, just like maybe like bent back or something like that. Ugh. Dude, I wish you could just never get hurt. That'd be crazy, huh? Man, that's gnarly. Should I draw something today? Yes, maybe I should, huh? We've been kind of on it. I just I don't know what I'm gonna draw today. What's wrong? I don't know. I guess I'll just take a break now. I guess that's time for a break. I jammed my phone. Fudge. I guess that's two. Oh, fudge, man. What's wrong with this thing? Well, at least we can draw, I guess. What are we doing really messing me up too much? I think I probably just have to rest it for a little bit. Fudge. Bro, I can't believe I got hurt. It's so weird. Out of all the things I get hurt on, I jam my thumb. Da la ba gusha ba ba da ya ma 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 ma. Okay, let's go draw. I guess I wasn't gonna draw, but kind of let's try and just keep the ball rolling. I guess. Let's keep the ball rolling and keep drawing. What time is it? Here's the cringy drawing we did yesterday. No. I don't know if I am gonna draw. I just chill. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna draw actually. Yeah, we're just gonna chill. No drawing today, man. I'm tired today. Maybe we'll do a drawing tomorrow or something. I'm gonna end in the stream here, man. Farewell, everybody. Farewell. I was gonna draw, but kind of exhausted. I'm out of here. Farewell.